Wow. Hello. Hello. Gonna be continuing on with the second episode and probably get into the third one. At least a little bit. I'm expecting to probably... I'm not... Actually, no. I'm not expecting to, like, get halfway through the third one. I'm expecting to at least, like, get, like, partway through. Probably, like, mid-trial, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We still got an investigation and final trial ahead of us for the second one, but it's not really gonna matter too much. It's really not. It's not that much of a difference. Just readjust. I think that should be it. Investigation. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Back here again. What a train wreck that was. Well, we made it out of the trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. I mean... You're the one who presented them, Apollo. No wonder people were on about it. It was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Howe will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Right, no problem. Do you think Wagi will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. He's supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Oh, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oh, boy. Anyway, let's look at the plant, Mr. Charlie again. It's Charlie, the houseplant. They've had it for years, apparently. That's Mr. Charlie to you. He's been here longer, after all. Yeah, he's been here for a very long time. Right, sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie was raised by a tribe of heathens. She's saying something to the plant as she waters it. Mr. Charlie forgives you. This time. Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? Are you sure about marrying into the Gataki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. Not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? I mean, in some ways, that's understandable. Some ways. Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Taki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I mean, it probably does, because he probably wants to just be a frickin' cook. If I had to guess. Can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. I mean, he does want to be the big old gangster. His father moves in a lot of circles. He really focuses on profits. The Taki family has been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap. Even got the classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's a father worried about tradition. Usually. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Murakakis. Yeah, malpractice again. Yeah. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go. Without a word. See you later. Bye. Gotta go in. Get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. Not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. I mean, it's technically a gunfight, but... fair. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. Even scary when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little bit more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Murakakis clinic a visit. Maybe. I should be getting home now. Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Oh, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright, I believe in you. Go do your thing, buddy. Nobody here. Guess we should go to the... I don't know. Something else. We could try go to the clinic, I guess. No, it's gonna be the detention center. Which is a usual spot. It's a usual spot to go. follow up with the client, all that shit. Looks like Walkie's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. Guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other... Ah, you mean the panty snatcher. Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him? Too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. I mean... he is a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please give this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. Oh, it's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder you stole... Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night, I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it's my burning curiosity that drove me to do it. Nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? My guy, she's Apollo's frickin' courtroom companion. Oh, great Trucy, teach me! Eh? I must know the secret of your panties! My very existence hangs on the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know, I think he'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Oh, boy. Hey, Darth, how you doing? Doing okay, give or take. Just quite full, because I had a bit of a filling lunch. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. Glad to have you here for a little bit. It's getting closer and closer to the frickin' Xmas, huh? Oh yeah, it's literally 10 days away, jeez. 10! Jesus. Could you relate to what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Rage. Ah! Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Callie, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Very much appreciated. How y'all doing? What are y'all doing? I'm alright. Alright, give or take. I had a bit of a filling lunch, so I'm probably a tad bit slow here, but give or take, I'm doing alright. Ah, I see. Having fun going on a rampage, then? Probably. I don't know. I don't really play GTA, but I'm aware of the stuff that goes on. Good, good, good. But yeah, thank you. Glad to have y'all here, and basically we're continuing on here with the second case of Apollo Justice. I have played this game before, specifically. I have played it, many, many years ago. Like, in terms of just, like, as first time on the DS version. So, like, obviously, I'm well aware of what goes on here. For the most part. There's gonna be some tiny details that I've forgotten about. But, yeah. When it comes to, like, visual novels and stuff that don't really have voice acting, I'm typically going to voice it myself. That's how I do things here. I mean, even when they do have voice acting, most of the time they tend to not have every line voiced. But that's besides the point. Basically, I read it sort of like it's live reading or something to that effect. Or closer to an audiobook, I suppose, because, like, I do the whole acting, I try to do the whole acting thing with it. I'm not necessarily saying, like, I'm the best at it. I try to use somewhat of a different... I try to change my voice up at least a little bit. With every character, for the most part. I may not always convey that, but, you know, I'm just doing it for fun. It's a whole thing. Regardless, I still play the game, because it's freaking Ace Attorney, you know. I think it's enough for me yapping now. Let's just get back to it. Could you relate to what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. That's what I shouted. Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen. And in the next moment, a shot was fired. Alright. Thank you for coming at the very least. I appreciate it. Hope you and Syl have a good relaxing time. Because I'm sure y'all need it. This is all true? Really? My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything you want to hide more than panty snatching, true. I mean... yeah, we all need a little bit of relaxation. We all do. Sounds like Waka was at the scene of the crime after all. Oh, I wish it weren't so. Indeed. Alright, so... can't really do much else with him currently, because he's not going to give us too much information. Not really. At least not in the current moment. Hello, Plum. Yipes, he's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, Little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. Apollo! Let the 15-year-old have a little bit of fun. Just a little bit. I heard you've retrieved my bloomers. Well, a man speaks clearly and takes credit for its due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes. Sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, clearly. Yes, ma'am. Which is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. My man, you just need to freaking talk to his mom. It's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster, dude. Life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. Our words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Walkie's father? Didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? Definitely not. It's true. One of our pistols is missing. Murder weapon was from this mansion. Kind of figured given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. Yeah, but the problem is that, like, if it came from this mansion, that means anyone who had access to the mansion is a suspect. That doesn't necessarily mean Walkie. Like, that's the main thing. Anyone who has access could gain access to the pistol. Even Italia, you know, the girlie. Aelita. But even Aelita has access to the freaking mansion. So you never freaking know, man. You never freaking know. You gotta keep an eye out. You gotta keep an eye out for those details. Kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. Know that the rank and file have access. Only the boss myself and Walkie could have taken it. You say that. You say that, but you never frickin' know. See. I'm sure the cops will continue trampling all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. Doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah. Walkie's fiancé. They're gonna be married next month, correct? I suppose she's been staying over lately. Which does still make her a possible suspect. Don't look too happy about that, little plum. How would you guess? Even I could tell that. You'll tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why, she's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but, you know... No, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long. You start to only see darkness in people. I mean... You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I don't know what the problem is. I mean... She probably wants the frickin' family's money. Considering... It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. boss may act tough, but that boy means the whole world to him. Maki seems, well... seems like he's against his father's position. Oh, it's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more in the up and up. Maki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. Why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. Let's see. Something must be up. I mean, it'd probably have to do with a debt. Likely. You'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Indeed. May as well look around a bit. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. I'm gonna think about it. Wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means... must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. You never freaking know. Probably has to do with something. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Ah. Now it's at the crime scene, they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah. I see. How could a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy Doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? What do you mean it's not involved? The frickin' victim! The frickin' victim worked here! How is that not involved, you idiot? What? What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it. friend asking, you don't gain either. Onion sticking around here, I guess. Stand. For generations, it served up the very best noodles us dudes can make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. More to the stand. It's history, I tells you. Watch what you say or it might become true. It's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. Single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. How about you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, truth it all. I was a go-getter back in my day. Till my friend next door put it in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Sheldon, I don't mean to pry. What exactly did you do before you became a chef? That old noodle's a lie, that's what I say. Starting to get an idea what he did anyway. Stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and Maractus Clinic? Eh? I couldn't help but sense an anonymity here. There. Anonymity. I hate him. Hate it. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to their success. The mob. I mean the Kataki family? Always having one of them turf wars and whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. Started giving the Kataki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. And a doctor just decided to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it's got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was hitting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Enter and ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say, Dr. Eldoon. Figured it out, did ya? That's right, I was a doctor, surgeon until the year before last. Mr. Maractus was your rival? Like those onions they put in the soup broth. Yeah, kind of. Take a spoon, drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, well, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. That's what he was. An onion. Onion boy. That's what I called him. So you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and pal Maractus? Ever since preschool we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough he'd come following along. And he'd do it better than me. Go right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. That no-good onion boy comes along. Oh, Juicy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Mr. Himo was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, didn't mean to weigh you down with old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. A way of apology. You ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maracas, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor, that's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something trucidal. Right, thanks, Mr. Aldoon. Time spent listening to him complain was entirely wasted. I think he'll be helpful later, my guy. I was hoping to meet with my client? Walkie-talkie's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. Yo, sup, my little imposter? Did you call me? Zam, it's you? Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like poster girl. Aight. Can I drop part of that? Why not drop poster and just call her girl? Because she's so much more than that, T. She's like an angel. A fallen angel. So what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Heard about your, heart condition, maybe? That was the wackiest thing of all. All of us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. Man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So you're about to be married next month? Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out of the stoop. Alita, oh Snapple Cake, she's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Yala, but she was very vague. Huh? Oh man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? My Alita, she's down with all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Think you could tell us what happened with you and Palmaractus? There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivalis family. So about 6 months back, I got into Rivalis turf packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I had ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kentucky family, you know that. So you're taking him to rock this clinic, then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know. I had to have been in the doctor's shoes. You could talk, he's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed? So threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. Wallace paid him off, I'm sure of it. You need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my own man, he's gone soft. Says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. It's not a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young. Faux shizzle. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. OG means original gangster, darling. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I stuck them out that night. So the killer Mr. Stickler says he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. Yeah, we're finished. Yo, Walkie. You know you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, Shorty. Shorty. Uh-huh. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Eh? Day of that check-in when I found out about the bullet by my heart. I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park and he's dragging this doodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? Value your life, you'll bring this stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. Thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. Don't remember? The way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there than that night, And I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Right. That crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. Why are those girls screaming? Oh, I know. I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!" Wait, that motorcycle. Yes, it's him. Ah, if it isn't Herr Forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute! They're so excited it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? Surreal. So... you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? Yes, his motorcycle! Duh! His hog ride! My motorcycle won't start a clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could just break just from that. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes are all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Machines. Tell me you share my angst there, Forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Like Phoenix. Like Phoenix. Because that's, like, what it's implied by, like, what... Like, we have actual, like, concept art and promo art of Phoenix using a bike to get to fricking port. So, like... Man is so poor, he can only use a damn bike. Which is definitely... This is definitely the implication that Apollo does not get a lot either. Granted, he hasn't even been paid yet in terms of the agency. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. Detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective, you mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! God. In the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Ha ha ha. Oh, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Huh? Something about this scene look different to you? I almost want to say it's the footprint in the leaf. That doesn't... I don't remember that being there. The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Oh, wait, yeah, that too. I think you're right. Look over there. White frock detective from yesterday. Seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. He's under a lot of stress. Investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. As gloomy as ever. Can you blame her, though? She hates being a detective. It's miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. Everyone's all smiles for that glamorous fop. Glamorous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Stress eating. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. She's trying some sort of new forensics technique. Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well... helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. He's saying something about getting involved in an incident. I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I brought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that is what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his... Let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learn for yourself anyway. You know what me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, jeez. Hang on. Freaking windy out there. Yeah, I'm definitely got a freaking windy bit today, huh? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. Oops. splurge? You mean it was a police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does it mean I have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Never wanted to know exactly where someone was standing. Like your panty-snatching student witness, for his instance. Aha, so with that kit... Right. What? Want to try this stuff out. Huh? Sure, I mean, we're sort of opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprints analysis, huh? Try it. Just give it a try, man. Just give it a try. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. Reading the instructions for a kit. Well, this is not filming with confidence. First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? For the verified defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints, prepare to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Like this. That sounded like a gulp. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Not bad. You're heavier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press space to blast it with that dryer. There, give it a shot. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step. Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on that roller tight now with space and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough on the ink for a good print. Right, now the move we've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. She prints belong to walkie-talkie after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. That certainly brightened her mood. Seems to. Interesting. Why don't we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print on analyze, I say. Now pick which pen you want to analyze. This one. Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster. That's definitely a little wonky there, darling. But whatever. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next thing. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready, here goes. Let's see if we get a match. He was in fact there. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. Confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty statue was standing. Yo, Sky, why don't we give it another shot? I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. Yoopy. That's so scuffed. Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster. That is so scuffed. God. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yeah. Yes, that's good. Next, the ink. Right, now the moment we've been waiting for, let's take our paint. Print. Ready? Here goes! Huh. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange, so smooth, like a slipper. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking at this print doesn't match any print on our list. History print. This print is far too smooth from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. Right next to Eldun's noodle stand. Does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't have to have something in mind. Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Take that! Know what I'm eating? Snacks? Snacks. More precisely, whenever I'm in bad mood, I eat chocolate snackaroos. I had no idea. I think she means you picked the wrong evidence, Apollo. Did I, though? No idea. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Take that! I didn't, though. That's what I needed. Oh, I probably need to frickin'... I probably need to present the slippers, don't I? Oh, god damn it. I gotta present the slippers for this shit. Present the slippers to update them. You said the road to the clinic. Hey! What? This slipper, look right there. I think I see a toe mark. Toe mark? Think we could get a print off that? Sure, toes have prints just like fingers do, you know. This little clue might be a gold mine. Oh, there's one problem. Police station doesn't keep a record of the toe prints. So we won't know whose it is. This would be too much to hope for. Still, might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Excuse me. Oh. Who's here? What do you mean? It's right there. Shut up, it's right there. Could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. We can analyze it just like a regular print. Be a vital piece of evidence. Indeed. Dust, 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 dust. Dust, dust, dust. Hey, it worked. Looks like Big toe, maybe? Oh, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait. Detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. We should ask her. Get some expert advice? Guess so. Sure, she really qualifies as an expert. Quite a clear print there, a toe print. And we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is sample the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Alright, so if the prints match, you know the same person wore both. Another shoe worn by the same person? We definitely don't have anything else, so... Probably for the best we just go back to the mystery print.
Take that!
Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? Look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See? Right there. Hey, that spot is just shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came up when the slippers stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. Practice Clinic. Exactly. The victim's clinic. Wait, that means... someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maracas clinic? Police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. It's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes? Eh? Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Right, Maracas Clinic, here comes justice. Here comes justice! Ah, you two again. When, oh, when will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two? Really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Huh, kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? At least there's a connection to the murder in the park. And look, a pair is missing. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. The police's team gone home for the day. Maybe some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Oh, these bowls are familiar. All these bowls. They're Meldune's noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Doom must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Indeed. Single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Must they belong to one of the patients? Maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Murakakis. You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. Also, they look similar to they look like something somebody would wear. They look like something... Alita would wear, perhaps. They look like her style. You think they use this house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case? This patient or visitor isn't still here, but they leave without their shoes. Better take a closer look at these just in case. Hello, toe print. Hey, Paula, you think this is... This could be a toe print. You can get a print off these. Let's try it out. Yeah, I wonder. I fucking wonder. I wonder if that means Alita's the fucking killer. I fucking wonder. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? I mean, it's great that we got the prints. Is there such thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. There is. Detective Sky didn't give it to us. But it looks eerily familiar to something else, so... we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. These must be the slippers of the patients at the clinic. Same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. Ours have a paint on the bottoms. Means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. Paint's from the hit and run, after all. Or a pair of clinic slippers doing that trash can. To hide evidence. What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Look, it says doctor's office. I think this is the victim's private office. It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? like opening locks. Kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo! That sound, it came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. Breaking, they left through that window. Hey, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. Must be our experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. We should tell the office. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. Tell the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. I mean, she is also Phoenix's daughter, so... Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Jingle key. Yes, hello. Hello. Oops. That looks weirdly intact. Scrung. Hello. An unexpected looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. Why is it standing up on the floor like that, then? Boy, yes. Wild. Hey, look at that cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on the part of the cord. I think that's blood? A little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Wild. It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Yeah. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Indeed. Odd lamp. Very odd lamp. What a cute little safe. It's like a 4-digit lock. Number. Someone was putting shit in. Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. Yes, lamp. 7, 9... Wait. Do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? What's inside this safe? Any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Is there something in the court record? Going to help us figure out the last 2 numbers. Yes. I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. Yes, like the freaking fingerprint powder. Take that! Because what else? Press the buttons, you'd have to touch them. With your finger, right? You would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? We can find the buttons with fingerprints. We'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. DS game gameplay. DS game gameplay. Whoa. You can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Oh, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Yeah! Funky cat! Lucky cat! It opened. Bullet! It's like a bullet hole. You can see the bullet sticking out of it. It's in the middle of the safe. The bullet came out. It was all squished. Surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. Well, it's got a story behind it, that's for sure. It looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. X-ray? Make heads or tails of it. Can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. Names are easy enough to read. Look by patient. It says walkie-talkie. So this is Walkie, our client's chart, huh? Look at this one chart being here in this safe. Let's see. The physician's signature says Al Maractus. Eh? What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Yeah, You keep freaking going. You keep giving little details that it's literally just Alita. Come on. She already had freaking many things pointing towards her. Now you got the nurse bit. Tiala is Walkie's fiancé. That's one eat it too many, Apollo. Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? Good Apollo. I'm burning star 4, volume 1 from fear through the eyes of madness. Wild. How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she's neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. Lita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic. She had access to Walkie-Talkie's medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. That's a little too many P's. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Oh, we got everything. Move back to the park! No! I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Mm, 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 mm. Gotcha. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. God, that would be whack. I don't even think you could technically make a frickin' face print. The damn nose would be in the way. The nose would be in the way of, like, anything you're trying to frickin' imprint. It wouldn't work. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Yes! Ah, the slippers. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. F11. God. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is to sample the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if prints match, you know the same person were both. I mean, I have that. I have that already. I think I just might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with the other print? Yes, from the sandals. Uh-huh. This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Oh, the print is nice and clear on these two. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. Same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Pretty sure I know already. Or do you already know? Can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. To the truth. To the fucking truth. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. You discussed something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 17 years ago. 17? It's 7. That's a decade more, you silly. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago, I was standing in the courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if I hadn't heard about it. All over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. I mean, Francisca was around that age at the same time. And she's still courtroom battled with Phoenix, so... He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left practice forever. That's all. That's all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying in the news about forged evidence? Said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? I got spun worms in my best you weren't gonna ask for. You know, fair. Valid. You got what you need. How does it feel? I want to believe it's true. What about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping into my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you needed to know. He's right. So he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery now. Oh, he will in due time. Due time. He will. He will. I am still really annoyed that they made Phoenix, like, go back into the frickin' profession after all the stuff that he does in this specific entry. But we're gonna get to that. We'll get to that. And I'm gonna express how much I don't like that decision. But I will save my frustrations for later, because they have nothing to do with this game. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back, and Daddy's... Oh, you again! Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man! My old man! Man! Now I'm on the funk and it's his fault! One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson. And failed. Clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about one or two guilty charges. A little bit. A little bit. He, him, envy or something, I don't know. What if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all an experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? Something like that. You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. Aren't He wants to leave the mom? Over my dead body? I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG that never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just let me out of it. Day I get out of the clink? That's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kentucky family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail for my sake. Where's the gabagool? To keep things a little bit concise here, how the localization tends to work with the main series here is that, like, we're in Japanifornia. Like, we're playing in California, but it's very Japanese and it's whack. That was the direction they took originally with how the localization of Ace Attorney works. So it's just this crazy mishmash of cultures that just feels a little off and goofy. That's kind of why you have frickin' Yakuza randomly here. Huh? What's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait. That's right, Walkie. It's yours. Basically. Hey, look. I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look. Here in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tayala. Huh, you lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Tayala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. Well, they came in and got me and hauled me off to the docks. Practice clinic? That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tayala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Really? Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangsta style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the download. Know what I'm saying? Bro? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it. An oath of love. Right there in the hospital room. Just like that. The op was done. And we were out of there. See you later. Bye! About that op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. Salt chocolate was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying? Smell you later, nerds. Yeah, basically. He is that guy. I mean, he also says faux shizzle. He's that guy. He's that guy. The wannabe gangster type of a gangster family. Didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. I figured I could get that cat bullet after I got my revenge. Hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, have you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea we all gotta get checkups. Kinda. He did literally say faux shizzle, like, twice. At one point. He's getting old. Older, I mean. Walkie, you don't have to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought him for her. For Miss Tiala. Yeah, birthday present. He's got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man. Uh-huh. And I'm sure there are no other motivations behind that, my guy. Sandals are hers. Yeah, kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? We're gonna get out of your hair, man. Oh, dude, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trusty Doll? Well, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. I mean, he has experience as a doctor at least. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? So happy. I just thought my doctor days are gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. Mr. Eldoon, can you take a look at this? Medical chart. Yeah, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. The chart belongs to my client. On trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? That bullet is right near his freaking heart. I forgot that wasn't his actual hair. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Completely. That looks like a doctor. That's a doctor, man. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see the bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug there next to the aorta is connected to the heart. Like that scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc would be eager to fiddle with. I mean, it took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician.
Put me up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
Of course, with a heart pumping lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year, tops.
Rocky's operation was already half a year ago.
That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great.
Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? You just leave that bullet in there.
Got a pretty good idea how he felt. In the emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. And he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Despair?
Now, the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out.
Talkies.
You bet. Kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and walks back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold.
Awful.
Which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them. He could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
It's just horrible. Let Walkie to die.
There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gangster wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. I'll take you all the same.
We're surgeon, right, Mr. Aldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
Afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even the world.
So Walkie...
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem.
Hollow?
This chart, look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala.
That's right, this operation was how they met.
Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition guaranteed.
Ah.
Did she ever tell him?
Doesn't make sense.
Unless she wanted him to die. She knew her patient was in serious danger.
I think she wanted to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Hollow?
What were you thinking, Alita Tiala?
She wanted him dead! She just wanted him dead!
Anyway, it's trial time. Again.
Isn't it a big day? Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I went to the bed at 1 a.m. or so.
Oh, what time did you wake up?
3 a.m.
Oh only 2 hours, Apollo. At least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat.
Here's looking at you, kid.
Good luck today, Apollo.
That voice. Hey, got any sleep?
That's right.
Going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Some of that place makes fake piano playing at the indoctrinating pasta joint seem almost fun.
Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today?
Take a guess.
How about Little Plum?
That Sherman take of a mom? Nope, guess again.
That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy.
Early morning, you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. Or she's literally his adopted daughter, boyo. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Lita Diala, your client's fiancée. She's gonna be a witness?
Seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé?
You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. It's going down to that much is clear.
Not to worry, I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there.
It's time for more Klavier. The Klavier Gavin. Gordon is now in session with the trial of Walkie-Talkie. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up, and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap. Well, yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party.
Guilty of candy snatching.
We did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Or poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show the, lucky lady the stand. Your name and occupation, Fraulein.
Lita Tiala, my occupation is future wife.
Ah, traditional values, I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. Judge, calm down. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution.
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant Walkie-Talkie confessed his plans? His plans for murder?
Yes.
Witness will please give her testimony to the court. Yay!
the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. You already know what happened that night. Just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it.
Wrong-o! Wrong-o. So the pistol did belong to the Takaki family, then? Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kataki mansion on the charges of possessions of illegal arms. The bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? I had to blow my nose. My nose gets cloggy when I frickin' talk like this. For extended periods of time. Okay.
Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks.
It's basically like a gun footprint, a gun fingerprint, basically. A bullet fingerprint, that thing.
Rifling marks?
Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. When did you first hear about Waki's plan?
The day of the murder. I should have stopped him. Just don't think he would actually do it.
Very well. Defense may begin the cross-examination.
Yay!
Really?
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How?
Objection!
Therefore, Ed, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was offended Waki was it who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah. That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Anyone else have used that pistol? Yes. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. You, Alita.
Take that!
Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala.
Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I I'm all for romance, for supporting your partner in life to be sure. But I think I would hesitate on murder. Hope you do more than hesitate. What if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she has a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here?
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
No, they probably didn't. They likely did not. I have evidence showing connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. Which is his chart.
Take that!
That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe of the Maracas clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala, whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Connected. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala?
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Warm little fiance just froze over.
I was on staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit.
This is a completely different Alita than before. Completely.
That's all. Is there a problem with that?
Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim.
And I don't. Now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? There's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right?
That's not true at all. I embrace the ones I love. That's fun. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law.
Doesn't fly?
One tough nut. Probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Rockets Clinic, true. But you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Rockets Clinic. Her sandals that were at the scene of the damn crime.
Take that!
Well, not the scene, but still at the clinic. These sandals were found in the Rockets Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they?
Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals.
So sorry, Flowering, but your act is not working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you.
What's with you? I thought you were on my side.
Perhaps you aren't aware of that toes leave toe prints? I mean, it's also the fact that, like, he's following the line of truth here. Like, come on. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all.
Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow.
This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie, more about yourself. Sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Sandals were found in the entrance of the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder.
Well, there's a little point in denying it.
Very well, the witness will tell us about the visit. Why did you go to the Maracas clinic that day?
I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him after all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. Doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend.
Really? Really? Really, ma'am? Really? Freaking bullshit. My mistake, you mean? Mistake we heard about from the defendant. Botched operation?
He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I could let him know, you know?
That does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? She pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance... there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake.
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead.
What the? No fair.
It's filling the holes in her testimony. Hence may begin the cross-examination. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. You wanted to... Okay. Darling. I think you wanted to grab that chart. You wanted to grab that chart so you could get rid of the evidence that you ever worked there. Because if you got rid of that evidence, then, well, you couldn't be tied back to the murder of Maracas, now could you? Like, come on. Really? What else would you be in there for?
Objection!
This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office.
Yes?
Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maracas didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you know about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maracas. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it?
You're bold for a notice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents.
This chart visit seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney. brace is reacting again. What is it, Apollo? Oh, my brace was tightened just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. It's time to find a tell! Even though it's bullshit. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. I can't see anything, Apollo. Eh? What's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe. Yes, that has to be it. Has to be it. Senses, Apollo. It must be sharper than mine. Huh? Can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. You don't know what her nervous habit is. Then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. It's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Do it! Fiddling!
Gotcha!
Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you use your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? Unsure, I saw it. Now, that's the key word. Chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. Ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for now. Got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. Chart became a threat for you now because of this.
Take that!
Health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest X-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Got her. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from Herr's forehead. Very cool. Very cool. lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maraca's clinic. But her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kataki's got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it.
Order? Order!
Did it? I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Maddie was right about you. Wait.
Miss Tiala?
It's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. That's all. I told him about Waki and went home. It appears this conversation is far from over. What?
She hid the truth from us. This is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination.
We're so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo.
We got it, it's fine. No. I seriously doubt that when there was a damn bullet in the freaking safe.
Objection!
You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this.
What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually.
This bullet was found in the Maracas clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. There's our sweating Gavin. Inside the safe?
Guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Herr Forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. A few minutes later, a report arrives. Rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Yay! Well, seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state the position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top-secret chart. I think someone was threatening Dr. Murakakis. Yes, in order to open the safe. Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order! 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 Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Hitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Wild. Apparently, the Kadagis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune, if you will. Nefarious! So that she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? Yes. Obviously. That was the only reason to get in. You keep that talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference, but you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me! He left me to die, so I left him to die. There in that park. Why? Scroll down a sec. Just keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Miss Tiala. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny. Walkie. Wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. Family fortune is what you're truly after. That's right, I wanted the money. No way, that's whack! We ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse? Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired in the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... what are you talking about? Percy? You got the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, now did I? But you could have taken walkies. You think he'd mention that? No. All I heard him say was me. I shot him.
Objection!
That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right. Miss Tiala. Yes? It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maracas clinic on the day of the crime. Oh, we'll get to it.
Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted a chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. And frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maracas was shot in the temple or not. You went back later. The chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went that day.
But you couldn't get the chart then, could you?
Later that night, Dr. Maracas was shot. Heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. Easy feet with the cops all over the place.
That was you? Indeed. So you were the burglar.
That was you two, if only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart.
That's trespassing and brazen at that.
Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
Any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Yes. Anything to get out of the bigger one. Are you sure about that?
Hold it!
The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes?
So it seems.
Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard the testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. Victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
That testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. Mr. Stickler shouted from this location. The bullet couldn't hit his right temple.
Silly, silly attorney.
What?
Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning?
You remember, Trucy?
Always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
No, actually. There is one place you could shoot from that would enter his right temple. Actually.
Objection!
His location was proven. Can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
Then why don't you show us Herr Forehead? Needed to wipe my nose again. Meh. Okay. Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? Wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? Oh, excuse me. Hiccup. I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Itaki was standing at the killer mark. Leslie Stickler at the witness mark. Of course, Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Okay. Hello. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location.
What are you talking about? I don't see any other place.
Apparently Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim?
Objection!
It's time to raise the roof. And the stakes! Eh? Penalties are such a frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? His air guitar! Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. He did it again. Like so. Double penalty? Herr Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction? Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Just in time. Ooh.
Are you sure, Apollo?
The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. We believe that, and we know where he stood. The victim turned when he shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. The stand.
Take that!
Which means they were in the stand this entire time. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala.
What do you mean?
Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We all know what that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. And a shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at in that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Order, order, order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park. Wheeling his own murder in the cart behind him.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in the stand? Well, I've got it. I've got it right here. Intriguing, let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. Oh, I don't know. These freaking slippers.
Take that!
The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala? Your toe print was found on the left slipper. Mm-hmm. In other words, this is proof you're inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
Yet there was only one slipper found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. Park pathway runs right through the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yeah, you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle-making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Someone have hidden in that stand.
Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. If we're gonna make room in the stand, some things would have to be...
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in the stand.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldon Noodles noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Rockets Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maracas Clinic, no less. Right around that time, you were there, Miss Alita Tiala.
Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. Their worst lies in that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court did not consider you entirely innocent.
Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale.
In any case, defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus.
More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale.
Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'll give you one last chance to explain yourself.
That's it.
Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night. What was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case.
I went to ask Dr. Maracus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maracus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him.
Sure, darling. Sure. You knew about the botched operation. You tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself.
I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brad got his health checkup report. Then he was coming to settle the score.
I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Oh, we will. We will. Here. Yep, there it is. Got her.
Gotcha!
body language is a complete non-science. Like, it doesn't frickin' work in actual, like, cases like this. Like, it doesn't work. Everyone has their frickin' nervous habits. That doesn't mean, like, any maliciousness. Typically, it doesn't. Because everyone gets nervous. It's just how it is. But like I said, at some other point, it's suspension of disbelief. This is just... This is a fantasy world. Give it a little bit of a chance. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. Pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Will slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim? You can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. I twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her conscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in Rocky's clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. Yeah, the red stain.
Take that!
What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Eh? Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Spit it out! This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf. You better frickin' remove it if you wanna... You don't want to get found out here, Jarren. This is a try to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. I'm insane. I'm an unrelated third party. Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No! I knew it. I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Your neck isn't what I think it... That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maracas clinic. You need to get that chart back no matter what it took. You had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait. Looking at this lamp in the witness's neck, looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Maracas and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maracas clinic. Yeah. Bird up. Birdie. Order, order, order. Will someone please tell me what really happened?
I told you the truth already. Went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maroctis. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you.
Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient.
We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe, give it to me.
So you can save your own skin?
What?
I know what you're up to. You want it in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. You'd be holding the short straw. If I'm going down, I'll want some company. You.
What happened next? Jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. And he took that cord. Hal Maroctis was serious. Deadly serious. Really tried to strangle me. Must have blacked out.
So you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick.
I didn't want to remember that night. I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now?
Eh?
I was so cold, almost killed. You claim I then snuck into that noodle stand? How could I?
We'll see. We'll see. One thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maroctis clinic. It would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself.
Sorry. I'm so nervous just thinking about it. It's hard to breathe. I told you everything. Can I go home now?
There are some responsible for events that day, true. If you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this court clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her.
I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? We know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
Very well, this is the cross-examination of this...
Objection!
Hello. Not so fast, this party's just getting started. Now, we rock.
What?
Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin. Hal Maroctis choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. What happened next?
That's right, there's more we don't know. She worked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand?
Alita Tiala, half dead. Dr. Maroctis pulling that stand. and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. He brought her with him.
It's all true. Already figured out what truly happened that night.
Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet.
You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin?
Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth.
Ha ha.
Pulling that Edgeworth out, are we? There is no need for a win, only the truth. Let's go back over what we've learned up until now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maracas some of his own medicine.
Miss Tiala heard about this from Walkie. We went to the Maracas clinic ahead of him.
In order to get rid of the chart with her signature.
Then something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold.
But what about Dr. Maracas? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps. He thought to death. What did he do after his crime?
I was just knocked out, not dead.
From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Herr Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Maracas do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. I'm going to show what he did next. Yes. The noodle stand. He was planning to dump her body.
Take that!
As his next move, Dr. Maracas stole Gael Dune's stand.
Killing me disturbed him that much? How much he randomly stole a noodle stand?
It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? The bowls.
Maybe because the stand was heavy?
Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah. Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maracas did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala.
My corpse?
Dr. Maracas panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body.
That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Objection!
Then let's think about it, logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who would he run into but the defendant Waki Kitaki?
Objection!
I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? To dump the body in the river.
That's right, you had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. The doctor steal a stand.
Objection!
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end
Unless the park was his destination. What?
Early defense is an idea. I swear Dr. Maracus was heading with the stand. Oh, I don't know, the frickin' body of water next to it? Here, please show us on this diagram. Where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? Oh, I don't know.
Take that!
There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body.
He was going to throw me into that river?
He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then the denouement. Wesley Stickler of a panty-snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant,
So, I shot him.
you were the only one who could have stolen Waukie's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala?
Nice work.
I mean, I'm right?
I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Carlos backed up everything he said with facts. So sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Barajas pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? There's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak.
Or of what? I believe she's still trying to deny this. It's true, Prosecutor Gavin. Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. His car?
That's right. Rockets Clinic has that big garage.
It's a green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car.
Unless that car was not able to run. Mayhaps something was even in the exhaust that prevented it from running. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And an offense without a case.
I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken.
Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong.
Eh?
Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy.
Daddy?
That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine.
That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car,
glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No! No! Order! 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 Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maratus use his car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all that you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. I've learned. Mr. Justice, contradiction cast doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. Spencer will explain to us what happened that night. The car didn't run. I have an idea. All coming together. That night, Dr. Maratus couldn't use this car.
Huh, now you're making even less sense than usual.
Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. So simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Oh, I don't know. Trucy's panties.
Take that!
See, panties again! Look, you're shocked, but, like, it's the truth.
Sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth.
Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. Latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the Maratus Clinic garage.
What?
The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin.
So you were here investigating?
And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start a clogged exhaust pipe.
Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that.
Cars, motorbikes, are all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run.
My, how interesting.
While Miss Yall and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maratus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start.
What? That's why Dr. Maratus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing you could think of.
Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think.
So it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see, cramped.
You talk, I know what you did.
Ah. Hockey?
You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do?
I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No! Ruin everything! Stop him. Jesus wants you to! Yep. Yep. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. Still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. It's when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped into that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I mean, yeah, because that did eventually just get you accused. Good job. Eh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. He doesn't care about the loss. He cares about the truth coming to light. That was his main goal all along. It was never about the win. Only the truth. I think I already knew. Figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now is a good time to review all you know. Everything you learned over the last 2 days. Lost, but I didn't exactly win either. This wasn't a case of winning or losing. It was a case of us finding the truth together. Because that is what they should be doing. Not trying to find a win. Something the matter here, forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. You're not guilty, Walkie! Court is adjourned. Great job, Apollo, you did it. Yeah, we did. Somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he always wanted to be. He has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're gonna pay for what you did in my Alita Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You get my Alita back. Pointy-headed attorney with a death wish. Enough, Walkie. Ah, Mr. Kitaki.
It's high time you open your eyes, Walkie.
What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you open yours. Giving up the life trying to become some kind of businessman.
Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie.
Afraid the guard is going to throw them both out.
Not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending?
Maybe we can help them out. I don't know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Waki. Oh, Waki, Apollo has something to tell you.
Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot.
What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo.
It's Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman. The checkup. Like,
He needs clean money if he's gonna want to pay the bills.
Take that!
Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. For his surgery. They need clean money for his surgery. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... Not really. Are you?
search the globe. Found one. Doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. It's an expensive procedure.
Got plenty of money already, don't you?
I won't use it. It was a gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you. I want to do it clean. Oh, God.
Right, yeah, his freaking eyebrows and his actual eyes. I was ready for them.
Please, Walkie. Please understand. Walkie.
Dad. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Walkie? Listen, good old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. Try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. He uses that as a front. He uses that as a complete front. All because he doesn't want to show his feelings. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. He's got all the frickin' toxic masculinity going on. Oh, man. My Walkie.
No, as it should be.
Taki, I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I mean, yeah, they're a little wild.
I'm glad that make you not so good with words. But I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you.
Who, me? I don't think...
Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest the Kitaki lime pie.
We got pie shop?
So long.
And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency.
Hey, since when do I work at your agency?
Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going.
Why not? She did help me out. There's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine, like she showed me. My bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become.
Oh, that's right. You have to go someplace first.
Huh? Where?
Why to claim a reward from Mr. Eldoon?
Ah, salty noodles. Right. Gotta stand back already?
Oh, and after that, you can come and see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat.
Oh, it's special, alright. Please. Anything but him. Oh, pshaw. Apollo, come on. Just a little show with Mr. Hat. Just a little show. Turnabout Corner. And now to the next episode. At least starting at the very least. Because I doubt we're gonna get, like, very far into it. But we may as well. Let's rock. We love you. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Gavineer's Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be 20-minute intermission. Badger. Badger. Hecking Badger. That dang blue badger.
So cool, us at a Gavineer's concert.
Ah, did you say something? My ears are still ringing. Gavineer's putting the sick back in music.
Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Then use those tickets at 20% off. Hard to get a hold of, you know. They invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to this dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. Always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gavineer show.
Brucey. You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name?
Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Javier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock.
God-awful, maybe.
I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gavineer's albums and 15 concert videos.
Jesus. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping.
I got in advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance.
For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here? At Gavineer's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, he was kind of cool and kind of envious. Not that I've ever had to admit that's true, see. Ah, you made it. Look at his freaking costumes. Of course he has a freaking random cop uniform with a Gavanier's armband on it. He's just that guy.
Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets.
And the invoice you sent along with them.
You're incredible up on the stage, Mr. Gavin.
Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself.
Lemmy singing, right? Lemmy Roars singing, right? The siren of the ballad?
Oh yeah. That flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. There's also more going on, but we'll get to that. That's right, I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I'd invite her to perform with us.
Lemmy says, you praise me too highly.
Who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Letousse. Lemmy manager and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here. And a great honor from Lemmy to be heard in this country. Voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. She's also a certain someone, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Oh, it's Lemmy Roar. I'm actually meeting Lemmy Roar.
Roar. Mysterious songstress. Quiet, deep song glides through the air. Lifting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Oh boy. Lemmy Roar says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lemmy Roar, your voice. It is art. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Ah, yes, you. You little man. Seen this kid somewhere before.
He plays piano at all of Lemmy Roar's concerts. He's cute. He's a really good pianist.
Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobe. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from Lemmy Roar. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale.
Or so, what's that word? Exotic. Mysterious.
Those seem quite pretty, at least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing mystic.
Huh?
She travels the globe putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic. Her songs remind me of something close and warm.
Sight in the song? That's so poetic.
He was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar is Serenade. I hope you enjoy it.
Can't wait.
And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gavineers hard rock a little rest. Lemuror, the stage is yours. The band members will not play until during Lemuror's ballad. Only Maichi's tender tones and Lemuror's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course.
Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know?
I should have learned to play the guitar. Not much romance in chords of steel. Ah, yes, you and your chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage, then? Yes. Let's go about that.
Good luck, Mr. Gavin.
Take care, your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah?
Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly.
Okay, yeah, they definitely improved the visuals for this. It used to look so off in the original DS version. They improved on this significantly. Like, holy shit. This used to look pretty freaking bad. Yeah, they definitely updated basically everything. Which probably means they, like, reworked everything about it. It's probably the same animations and whatnot, but everything in terms of, like, the details has been updated. Which, like, in terms of how the original looked, I am glad that it looks like this now. It just looks way better. Significantly improved. Granted, there is definitely a charm to, like, how the original visuals look. But I think this is probably about as faithful as you can be in regards to, like, improving the visuals while still being faithful to what the look was.
Wow, wasn't Lemur amazing? I even cried a little.
I'm surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar.
Now they even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production.
What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. Yeah, I don't think he was. Looked as surprised as I was.
Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero.
Not sure I'd call that art.
What are we doing here? Let's get to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show.
How many breaks does this band need? What is wrong with them having a little bit of a break between performances? I think it makes sense. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. Ask the man in charge. I play new rock, not Great Balls of Fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible.
Seems upset.
Hello, Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me?
Hey, I didn't do it. Much for risking your life for art.
Our Serenade is ruined. Ruined!
Well, let's try to talk to him at least.
Not sure that's the best move right now. He's angry. He's upset.
Look, it's a postcard of Lemoir.
What are these letters at the bottom? Never seen these before.
Must be your native tongue. Virginian.
Virginian, huh?
You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act?
Part of the act? Who would burn up a guitar on purpose?
But it worked really well with the Gavineers just then. Lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away.
Wait, I think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky.
Probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did.
Got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Usually frugal for a rock band.
Try saying that to Mr. Gavin.
Achtung! Today's been one disaster of another. My hog won't run. My guitar case is broken.
Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Wasn't Lamar's song incredible? Worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin?
Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody.
You know, I was surprised she could sing in English.
I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. What's this? A lyric sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lemoir.
Yippee, thanks so much.
All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Almost time for the third act of the night.
Oh, there's more?
Yes, Lemoir's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it.
Woohoo! Ready, Apollo?
I think I'll pass.
Eh?
I like the bit where Lemoir, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down.
Oh, Apollo, you're getting old.
22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Yes, actually.
Well, I'm going.
Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am!
Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprint powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm snacking? You think I want to be here? Be in charge of security in this pit. Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with that glamorous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. I want security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star?
I mean, he is, isn't he? Like, come on, darling. He is a big rock star.
Hey, you listening to me?
So, where's this door here lead to?
This one, that's Lamar's dressing room. Don't even think about going in there unless you want a piece of snack ooze in your face.
Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Emma? I've never seen someone snack with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. Ow! She snackooed me. You got snackooed. Emma? Get snackooed 3 times. So this is Lamar's dressing room.
If you even think about going in there, I'll...
Ooh.
What's that?
Is that a gunshot? Something's going on.
You, out of my way.
Emma!
Lamar! Not locked. I'm going in.
His music.
It's that awful noise. Oh, it's a concert.
All in the middle of the concert.
Lamar's manager, Mr. What's-His-Name.
Toos!
Oh no. Hey you!
Me?
Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup.
Right, understood.
You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back.
What's going on? Just talk to him and now...
He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me?
Shot. I would... Shot.
Who shot you?
Don't know.
Ask what?
Witness.
Witness? There was a witness? Who?
Cold. So cold. Witness.
Colt, don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness?
Witness is...
Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Latouche! Emma, what was that? Who's there? What's wrong?
Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I sworn I heard a door close. Concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. Mr. Latouche. He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Romain Latouche shot. Heard his last words. The witness is a siren, whatever that means. Ah, yeah, this dude. The venue's locked down. We locked names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Jarren. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Roundline detective? I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Oh, a gag order. No word gets out, other than that Mr. Latouche is dead. No word of the cause of death, or of the murder. Tell no one, not even Lamore? Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this hair forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. On that, an investigation request? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. Should be okay to sign, I think. Right, well, get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. Ah, and one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fraulein detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. There are questions and witnesses. Now none of us can go home. Investigate, all right. Our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel-gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. Seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouche's last words. The witness is Siren. Started our business to find out what he meant by siren. What's that? It's like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. Maybe on this thing is lit. It must be on. Betcha. That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Oh yeah. Blue Badger is the Gavineer's mascot too. Huh. Go figure. Hear these things fly off the shelves. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. concert poster for the Guilty as Charged tour.
I love that name, Guilty as Charged.
Seems kind of negative to me.
Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents the Innocent as Charged tour.
Kind of loses its impact, doesn't it? A little bit.
Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come.
You have to let us investigate the scene, please.
Your attorneys know. Shouldn't you wait until you have a client?
You did tell me to ask the witness, Siren. It's dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count?
Let me all you want. You don't get no snacks from me. Please. Think of poor Lemon Roar. Oh well, I suppose you did find the body with me.
Great. Let's get to it.
Right. Just try not to touch anything.
She's letting us look. She's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Well, we'll do that later. Because I think it's time to stop. Backstage murder. Back to the menu. Already saved. Yeah. Start of episode 3 of Case 3. I think one of my main issues with Serenade is how much they will play that music video eventually, but I'll see if I had the same issue by the time we actually do it. We'll see. I just remember that being an issue when I originally played the original game. But for now, thank y'all for coming. I'll see y'all later. Have a good rest of your day/night. And I'll see y'all again later. Take care. Bye-bye.